Good morning, everybody. Good morning, pool fans, junior pool enthusiasts. We're back at the Junior National Championships put on by the Billiard Education Foundation in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the South Point Hotel and Casino. I was ready to go live at 9 a.m. and I just realized that these girls, I think that they're getting started without me. Sophia Mast and Marissa Dew here on table 6, and it looks like next door Skyler Hess is warming up for her match. I don't see a score there yet, so I'll have to get the name of her opponent. Yeah, should be a great day. We had an incredible finals match last night between Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton for the 18 and under girls 8-ball. Savannah Easton won that and took home the title. Noel Tate. That's a Tate. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, thank you, Sophia. Or Sophia's parents. That should be a fun match to watch. The young Tate trying to hold her own against another opponent that's already fairly established in the junior community. So we'll know after the 9-ball goes down in this rack if this is, yeah, it looks like Sophia's coming to the table. So this must be the first rack. I did not quite catch the lag. I've never seen Marissa Dew play. I'm looking forward to it. I've never seen Noel Tate play. Looking forward to that. Oh, it's 1-0 already. Oh, okay. They just hadn't changed the score a second ago. Here we go. Good morning, Tad. How you doing? Oh. 7-ball getting nestled up next to the 9-ball. Let's see what Marissa's going to do to solve this problem. This is a one-loss side match, I believe. So they are racing to 7. I believe... well, Noel Tate... Oh, that's at 10:30. Never mind. It's supposed to play against Haley Marion, but she must be playing in the 16 and under 9-ball right now. I'll take a look at that. Not quite. Maybe 14 and under. Made good contact, but Marissa is going to leave an open shot here. So we will be taking a break today at some point between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The expo in the hall just on the other side of the partition will be breaking down during those 3 hours. Yeah, good morning, Corey. Absolutely right about that. That was a fun day of pool to behold. We'll take a look at this break and then swap over to table 5. Take a look at the play between Noel Tate and Skyler Hess. Marissa Dew, the cue ball ending in a position where Sophia is more than likely going to push out from. Swap over and get the name set up for Noel Tate and Skyler Hess. This is a race to 5. There we go. And the score currently 1-0. Let's check out who's in the lead. Looks like it's Skyler. Leaving Noel Tate with a kick shot. It's very important with kick shots to make sure that your tip placement is perfect. Any variation in your tip placement on a kick shot is going to produce a result that is different than what you expected or different than what you intended. Most players look at the ball that they're trying to hit last, the object ball, when they're making a cut shot. There are a hefty handful of players that look at the cue ball last when making a cut shot. I'm one of those players. I would highly recommend looking at the cue ball last and watching where your tip makes contact with the cue ball when you're making a one-rail kick. Get everything aligned and get the cue pointing at the area on the rail that is ideal for you, and then watch your tip move as it goes through the cue ball to make sure it hits precisely the point that you're intending to hit. And center cue ball is best on a one-rail kick. Maybe with just maybe like an eighth of a tip of running English, depending on how wide or short the kick is. Jump shot resulting in a handy little hook for Skyler Hess. Noel Tate, on the other hand, going to have to come up with a good kick here as well. Really needs to avoid getting on 2. Looks like Noel has some practice to do with her one-rail kicks. One of my favorite things to do to improve one-rail kicking, while practicing, if you accidentally jaw a ball and it hangs up in one of the pockets, if there's a one-rail kick on offer for it with no other balls in the way, just try to kick it in. You do that enough times, eventually you'll start making the ball regularly. And then you can use the knowledge and feel that you get from those practice shots in regular matches in different situations. It's kind of like a way to still practice the fun part of the game without, like, you know, like the cutting balls in and pocketing balls, without having to take a ton of time away just to set up one-rail kick shots over and over and over again. Which that's actually a more effective way of practicing kick shots, is to just set them up over and over and over. But if that's not your bag, then, like I said, it's rather fun. If you jaw up a ball, it gives you something to be excited about instead of frustrated that you jawed the ball. Oh, this will be fun. I got to kick this ball in. So Noel Tate's walking walking to the restroom, it looks like. So we'll swap back over here. Score here still 2-0. And it looks like Sophia's going to be playing a ball in hand safety, thinning the 3 ball, wanting to leave the cue ball near the short rail, it looks like. Oh my goodness, she left it next to the 5 ball. If the 1 rail kick off the short rail up table isn't there, if it's blocked by the 4 ball, Marissa might be forced to elevate her cue over the 5 ball. There may be enough room here between the 6 and the rail, but that's a close call. It looks like she has to hit the side of the cue ball here, which is going to make it tough. Yeah, it's going to make the cue ball go way long, so might have a 3 foul incoming. Marissa is on 2 because Sophia used ball in hand to put her in that situation, so another similar shot should get the job done. The main thing is you want to hit it thin enough where the 3 ball doesn't move a lot and open up the gap between the 6 and the 3. It looks like there is a window to strike the 3 ball. Might want to grab a ref here just in case. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, I already had my coffee. It's a good hit. Resulting in what looks like a shot that Sophia's going to have to take rail first. I'll tell you what. One of the things that I'm really appreciating watching the young girls play, in stark contrast with watching the young boys play, is just about every girl really takes their time to look the table over and think about things to make a decision. Where there's a large portion of the field in the boys' tournaments where the boys just get up and shoot. They just shoot, they just shoot, they just shoot. And it seems to be a pretty consistent theme. It's interesting to see the contrast. You know, I haven't been outside in 2.5 days, Chris, so I wouldn't know. Or maybe 2 days now. Been sitting inside in the air conditioning and inside this little box. I'll tell you what, though. This box is probably about the same size as a prison cell, but if I had my computer in front of me and could watch pool all day, prison wouldn't be so bad. As long as I didn't have to watch reruns. Not saying I'm planning on going to jail anytime soon, but... Oops, wrong table. Very nice stroke there by Marissa. And I think she's going to have to pull out some kind of draw stroke here. She actually got a little short on position. A bigger angle would have been really nice. Yes, Corey, I believe he was forced to because of time constraints. And he's performing really well in the 16 and under boys 9 ball, which is also a world's qualifier. So he had to make a choice to play in which tournament that he thinks he has a better chance in. I think the time constraints mainly for him came from the fact that he ran so deep in the 10 ball. He took 3rd place in the 10 ball championships. So because he kept having to play in matches in that tournament, he had to, it was delaying the other 2 tournaments. So he had to make a choice. I think he made the right choice. It is a bit of a bummer. I mean, it's never ideal, or it never feels good to have to withdraw without playing, but at the same time, the players knew. They knew that was a possibility when they signed up for the tournaments. So usually when it... Wow. Wow, what a cut shot. Marissa, nice shot. It usually doesn't have to do with lack of tables when players have to make a choice. It usually doesn't have to do with the fact that there aren't enough tables to play all the matches. It has more to do with the fact that, you know, if a player's playing in one match, they can't play in another match, so then their opponent has to wait for them. And that can snowball. And then one bracket all of a sudden is, you know, 3 matches behind on the loser's side, or you get what I'm saying? One portion of a bracket is a couple matches behind, and then you just have to make the call. Watch this break by Sophia. Noel Tate is racking the balls on table 5. We'll wait till she finishes racking. Swap over there. Take a look at some play over there. The score on the other table, Noel Tate has 1. Skyler Hess with 2. Nice cut shot by Sophia Mast. Here we go with the young Tate breaking the balls. Nice form. Look at that form. Look at that follow through in the elbow drop. Did you guys see that? That was really smooth. And she gets good results, man. You got to put in some serious practice at that size to make sure that you don't violate the 3-point rule. Justin Lucas was forced to withdraw as well. Right, exactly, Corey. Yeah. I think at one point we had 3 tournaments going on at Hard Times one time, and it was like, when players try to play in all the tournaments, it just doesn't work. Eventually you have one part of the bracket that's 4 hours behind the other side, and then we're there until 6 a.m. Frank, but the players know when they sign up. The players know that's a possibility when they sign up. Similar thing happens in, what would you say? If a player wants to make it to the World Championships, okay, and there are multiple divisions where they might qualify to go to the World Championships, wouldn't you want to sign up for both, see how things are going, and then continue in the one where you think you have the best chance? Right? Because there are so many random factors in pool, right? There's so many things that you can't predict about how a match is going to go or how your draw is going to be in a bracket, that if you want to increase your chances of going to the World Championships, you would want to sign up for as many possible tournaments, go as deep as you can, find the bracket that you're performing best in, and then take your chance there. Right? Doesn't that make sense? But the people that they beat had the same opportunity too. It's just all how you define fair. I mean, I actually think it's if you look at it from an individual standpoint, like you can, I'm sure it's just like with anything. You can show an example of something that might seem unfair, but then if you look at some other example within the same set of instances, you might find something that seems more than fair. So I don't think that you guys are understanding what I'm saying. Right, Chris. Chris understands what I'm saying. Philip Terrence, yes. If they're just laid on their own, yes. But do you get what I'm saying? Like, if the players had the choice, like say for instance, if the tournament directors said you can only sign up for one division, okay? There are going to be some players that are disappointed by that, right? There are going to be some players that would like to have the chance in multiple divisions to see which tournament would work out best for them. Right? Like, maybe there's a 16 and under killer, okay? And they want to sign up for the 16 and 18. And they're forced to only sign up for one. So then they take the 16. And they get a few bad rolls, and they get a tough draw. And if they had signed up for the 18 and under, they might have had a chance to get to Worlds. You know? Like, you have to look at it from both sides. Let's swap back over to the Sophia mast. Oh, I have the wrong scoreboard up anyway, so let's get the score correct here, guys. You guys are getting me all fired up about the conversation here. It happens in other games as well. Like, I mean, there's other games, like basketball tournaments at like a basketball camp and stuff like that. It just happens. It has nothing to Benton Rodney code. It has nothing to do with the tournament director's coordination. It has everything to do with how long it takes to play a match, and matches take varied lengths. It has nothing to do with coordination. These are 9-foot diamond blue label tables, 4 1/4 inch pockets, extended rails, no shims in the pockets. Fantastic playing conditions. Yeah, Chris Constantine, it's impossible to manage because, like I said, the rate of play varies based on each match. Not even just each player, but each match will vary in the length of time. You could have the slowest match in the entire tournament and then play the same match again, and it could be way faster. Angela Spain, I'm not so sure they'll change it next year. I think it's up to the... I mean, obviously the players will let everyone know how they feel about it and let the tournament director give feedback, of course. But it's like I said, some players want... There's a good handful of players that want multiple choices. Otherwise, they wouldn't have signed up for more than one event because, like I said, this happens in tournament formats like this. So I don't want to detract too much from the players playing at hand right now and just have this conversation at length because we could talk about it for hours, I'm sure. And I'll follow up with a few comments if new ideas have been brought up. But let's talk about what's going on here. Marissa Dew at the table having to kick at the 5-ball. Oh, maybe she can see the whole 5-ball. James Miller brings up a good point. He says, I played in BCA some years, it happens, and other years it's not an issue. And it has everything to do with the random draw, the specific matchups, how long it takes for the specific matchups to take place. Sometimes it could go off without a hitch. Adam Stickles, I don't want to go all the way to Vegas and be 2 and out. I want to play multiple events without having to stay in Vegas for 2 weeks. There it is. So Adam kind of being devil's advocate for both sides of the coin there. Tad Turner, extended rails means the rubber is extended. So a typical diamond table, the rails end where the pockets are 4.5 inches. But on these ones, when they cut the rubber, they cut it at the perfect length for the pockets to be 4.25. Sophia Mast taking another game from Marissa Dew. Score now 4-1. Situation here, Skyler Hess's table. Skyler Hess versus Noel Tate. Score now 2-3. Oops, sorry. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Good shot there by Skyler. She's just going to be able to roll up. Want to make sure you get past the 7. And honestly, for me, to ensure that I get the good angle on the 7, I want to go to the short rail here instead of trying to float out into nowhere. See here, she might have come up a hair short, right? Where if you make the decision to make contact with the short rail and then bring the cue ball back towards the 7, then you've got a much larger margin for error, much wider margin for error to make sure you get on the appropriate side of the 7. So she did come up short. She's going to have to make a good shot on the 9-ball. Skyler Hess racking the balls. The wearing a common hairstyle in these events for the young ladies, making sure that the hair is kept away from the balls because we are playing all ball fouls. If anything touches the ball, touches any ball, it doesn't matter if it moves the ball or not. If it touches the ball, it is a foul. Preparing these kids for the world stage. And the score is now 2-4. Looks like Skyler's going to wait for a referee. Let's take a look at the room. Everybody's getting started today. Oh, Oscar's going to go ahead and get a ref. Oscar's done this plenty of times. He doesn't even need the little ball markers. There's a world-class professional right there. Checking out a few of the matchups. And the proof is in the pudding here. Sorry to go back to the topic. This is the last thing I'll say about it. We have tables open, which means it doesn't have to do with how many tables we need. It has to do with how long the matches take. So, anyhow, let's watch the result from the break here. Noel Tate with a really nice draw stroke on the one ball. Is she going to get there? She's going to make it to the window, it looks like. Cue ball spinning like a top. Put a nice stroke on that ball. It's actually a good little clip that she made on the 7 ball, or the 9 ball, opening up the 7 ball. Benton Rodney Code. That is very interesting. That's a lot of people. Decides to play safe, must not have felt good about the position on the 6 ball. I actually think kicking the other way is optimal. Man, she cannot catch a break on these kick shots. If it misses the 8, might hit the 5, but... I guess for Skyler, if you know your opponent has been struggling with those one-rail kicks, it might be good to just play safe more often. Even if you think that you're 70% to make the ball, if you feel like you're going to get ball in hand more than that from playing a simple safe, then it's probably time to play safe. Probably just roll forward, shoot the 7 in the side. Came up just a little short on position here. She's going to have to make a good shot. Top 25 USA, I'm not sure. What are you linking there? Okay, top 25 USA. We're here to support the kids. So unless it's junior pool related, please do not post links in my chat. Especially links that require you to register to do something. Noel Tate with an opportunity to hold Skyler Hess back. Skyler is on the hill. We will be concluding tomorrow, Corey. Nice shot there. Gonna have to really slow roll this one and hit the 8-ball thick. Make sure you hit the 8-ball thick here. If you cut the 8-ball to the center of the pocket, the cue ball's gonna run. Nice little kiss on the 9 though to have a shot. Check out the action over at Sophia Mastable versus Marissa Dew. Score currently 5-1. Sophia up 5-1. I think the draw stroke, putting outside spin on that, maybe a little bit of tip steer, made her overcut the ball. Cheers, Chris. As usual, thanks for dropping by. Hey, everybody, don't forget to check out... we have some... I posted on the Facebook page the current standings for the vote for tonight's matches. It's post up. Are you talking about for the Facebook page? Or are you talking about my personal account? I'm Collins Newey. But the current standings are on post up. Good question, Mike Myers. No. Like, say for instance, if the same player ends up in the top 2 voted matches, I would likely, or we would put weight. So whatever their opponent is in the second match, we would give weight to their standings in their next highest voted match. So like if they're in 3rd or 4th place, we would then give them some weight and probably end up having their second highest voted match be the second match, if that makes sense. Well, Adam, honestly, yeah, we should talk. If you know of anybody that might be interested, we should talk. Yeah, it's so cool to watch. Sophia has a certain way that she carries herself and a focus that it's very apparent. Look at this 4-rail position to the 9-ball. It's very apparent that she has an obsession Oscar Dominguez told me there's a lot of players out there that can end up playing really, really, really good. But in order to make it on the world stage, you have to be like actually obsessed with perfection in the game. And I can see that at least for the time being, while she's practicing for these events, she's certainly obsessed with perfection. She hits the ball really good. Looks like we are going to see another game here. Maybe, yes, we have a hill-hill match here, so we will see the result to the match here between Noel Tate and Skyler Hess. Yes, pro-quality demeanor, yes. Joshua Johnson, a lot of those names. Yeah, great names. They all certainly have the potential. You know, I know of a kid, I don't know if you guys have heard of him, from the Sacramento area. His name is Austin Murphy. Talk about world-class talent. Played probably Eric Roberts' speed when he was his age. There's a video of him in an exhibition match against Efren Reyes at the age of 13. By the time he hit 18, 19, he just lost interest in the game. And I'm not at all saying that that's what's going to happen with any of these kids, but to realize that it's world-class potential and it must be achieved. It's not just a given. And to remain obsessed with this game is not something that just happens to most people. It's something that is decided. Sorry. Well, we have a foul. On the hill. Hill. That is frustrating. Just take a deep breath. Yeah, that can happen from time to time too, right? It's easy to get caught up in your own passion and then push somebody too far to the point where they're not interested anymore. Noel making a really good run out right here. And she's going to take it? Wow. All ball fouls. The thing that ends the match. That's not what was expected by anyone. But that's why the rule is the way that it is here now. To show these kids the amount of focus that it takes on the world stage. Score here is still 6-1. Looks like Marissa Dew straight in on the rail. Gonna have to just take her medicine here. Yeah, that's an interesting point about wrestling, right? Because what type of parent is interested in wrestling? Not that all of them are this way, but I would think that a larger portion of the population of parents that are interested in having their kids go far in wrestling have fairly strong personalities. Wrestlers tend to have fairly strong personalities. Cue ball going to slide past all those balls down to the corner. No way. Never would have expected that. With Sophia Mast on the hill, Marissa has to execute here. It's a fairly simple run out. Didn't really need the side spin there, Marissa. If you watch this back, just a straight ball, like a center ball, would have put you straight in on the 8, but putting the side spin is what sent you up table. This can work if the cue ball stops. Probably going to want to ref for this one. This is going to be a close hit. Good hit. She made the ball. Very nice, Marissa. Oh, wow. Tons of people are linking stuff in my chats. Let me go to Twitch and delete that one. Turn off the desktop audio here. Now I know I've made it, yeah. I've got 10 viewers on Twitch. No, 2 viewers on Twitch. Blocked that guy. And we banned him. There we go. Oh, of course. CR, yeah. I mean, Corey. Yes, I can, but the issue, DR, is that those aren't actually people. Those are computer programs that are programmed to create new accounts, go to people that are live streaming, and post links. And once you ban them, the computer program then creates a new account, goes back to that chat, and posts the link again. Yeah. But like for instance, if I don't really care for what you have to say, DR, I could just click a couple buttons and you'll never talk in my chat again. We can make an arrangement. Oh my goodness, almost made the 9-ball there. It's time to play safe here. If you're Marissa Dew, send the 2-ball up by that 7. You want to bring the cue ball 2 rails into the 3, 5, and 6. Much easier to play speed. See how she's going 1 rail right here? 1 rail right here means that you've only got to play speed in this small of a window. But if you go 2 rails, once you get here, the window is about twice the size as you're going towards the balls, and you could potentially run into them to make the cue ball stop. Right, so when you're shooting that shot, just a touch of outside spin, cue ball here, and towards the balls, instead of coming across the balls. Sub mode only doesn't work on YouTube anymore. The bots now subscribe to your channel, and then chat. But thank you for reminding me. I do need to go turn on sub mode though for this. Nice little jump there, and she gets a reward. Check this out. Wait, I wonder if on YouTube I can block all links. That's got to be a thing, right? I believe this is a 1-loss side match. I will check it out. Yeah, it is a 1-loss side match because they're racing to 7. 18 and under girls. Let's see. Yeah, this is the World Qualifier. Sophia Mast was sent to the 1-loss side by Priscilla Kinsley. Hill last night, right before Sophia Mast's finals match in the 8-ball. Still on the winner's side in this tournament, Priscilla Kinsley versus Courtney Harefield, at 10:30. No table assignment there yet. And then Skyler Hess still in the winner's side against Kennedy Mayman. So the runner-up here will be sent packing. Wow, lucky little kiss there on the 5, leaving her with a shot. Tough to get position on the 6 here, though. Very well controlled shot there. That's not easy to do. Ah, the stretch got her. Stretching out over the table. She's got to be still feeling pretty comfortable being ahead 6-2. Marissa, on the other hand, being forced every time she gets to the table to make sure that it's not her last. Easy to overcut that ball, too. It looks like Brent Worth's posture. Yeah, Brent Worth walking around next door in his match. That ball's just barely going to hang up. Marissa's only saving grace here is the position of the 8 ball on the table. Probably one of the toughest positional shots that there is to get from there to the 9 ball. You have to leave yourself a really choice angle on the 8 to get there. I'm not so sure that rail first there was the right choice. Rail first makes the cue ball move a lot more, but doesn't make a difference if you can cut that 7 ball in. And now Sophia Mast up against the wall with a tough stroke shot. Being mildly hindered by the 9 ball too. Is she gonna leave a shot for Marissa? Yeah, I would like to get Brent in here again. He's a nice kid. He seems really jazzed about the game right now. Like really in love with the game. Oh boy, she almost hit that one too thick. Looks like Sophia might be taking a little break. And zoom in on one of these neighboring tables and see if there's any good action going on here. Looks like Fast Eddie against Trey Sean Bia. On this side of the room. Is that Nathan Nunez? Looks like he's just casually talking, maybe not in a match. Well, now's a good time to bring up, don't forget to go check out the current standings for the vote. Oh, let me get these updated. Those are not updated. What's going on there? We're leaving it open until 4 p.m. today. Make sure you get all your friends and family involved. That one's updated. There we go. Maybe it still isn't updated on the girls. One more second here. Yeah, links are on the Facebook page at PostUp. There we go. I could maybe pull up the current standings here as well. Let's try that. Current standings for the girls. Or this was this morning at about 8 o'clock. Looks like the Sophia Mast fans coming out in droves. Over 400 total votes for the girls at 8 o'clock by 8 o'clock this morning. And for the boys matches, looks like nice blend of different matchups showing potential. So yeah, as we get closer to 4 o'clock, I'll keep you guys updated. For now, let's watch Sophia on the hill. Breaking. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Mona. I think I had copied and pasted it from the bracket. Or no, I had copied and pasted it from a message that someone had sent me. Sorry about that. Well, thank you. Updated and saved. Looks like Sophia is driving in the nail. Tough position to be in here if you're Marissa. Tough to not sell out. If you make the hit, it's tough to not leave an easy shot. But check this out, she hit it good. How good did she hit that ball? Ooh, look at this. Wouldn't this be nice to be leaving her jacked up over the 8 ball? Good hit. Do it again. Oh my goodness, Marissa. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Talk about digging deep. Holy. Holy crap. Wow. Did you
and Savannah on table 5.
Oh, nice. Nice. Did you see that shot by Marissa Dew? Look at this. Let me get to YouTube real quick. I'm going to pull it up for the viewers too. Oh my gosh. Guys. Let me make sure this is ready here. Watch the break. Watch this. Here she goes.
Gosh, she hit that good.
Wow.
That was a great shot that was, man.
And then she makes the 9 off the rail.
I don't know, my heart would have been racing too much to fire in that 9.
To fire in after making a good shot like that? I almost said something about it.
Flirting with the side, though, too. That was the part.
Yeah, that was wild. Well done, Marissa Dew. This is turning into quite the match here. So Savannah Easton and Skyler Hess primed to play on the table next door. Let's find out what bracket that's in. Oh, no, it might be... No, it might be Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton. Might be a rematch, but 9-ball. Thank you, Skyler. Yeah, he told me Skyler Hess, but it's Sophia Mast and Savannah Easton. People gotta stop giving me inaccurate information. Spelling names wrong. Either that or I'm just a really bad listener. Looks like maybe a 9-ball combo here. Sending the cue ball up table. This isn't so bad. Cue low. Send the cue ball up table. Make the 9 for the win. Nice shot there, Sophia. She's just going to slide right over to the next table. And we will get that match updated. This is for the 14 and under girls hot seat match. This is a race to 7. Very clutch. I'm going to put hot seat right here. This match is going to start at 10:30. I'll try to keep an eye on the camera to see if they lag before then. It's up to the players when they want to start. I'm going to go grab a beverage, some water. I'll be right back. I think the music's playing so loud today, I'm probably going to turn the room mic down a little bit. Ariana Lynch, thanks for following. Don Lilly, thanks for sharing the stream. Yeah, now's the perfect time to share and follow to make sure you don't miss the action. Tad Turner, if you're watching and listening, let me work on a solution for you. Tad Turner, if you're watching. Yes, so at the bottom of your... are you watching on mobile or on computer? Because if you're watching on a computer, you should be able to go to the bottom of the video player. And it should say CC. There should be a button that says CC. It looks like a little CC for closed captions. Click on that, and then you should be able to turn off the auto-generated captions. See if that worked for me. Also in there you can select the options to make the text size really small. You can change the color of the text. You can change the opacity of the background. Yeah, for some reason I have it turned off and it's still not turning off, which is weird. Wait, that might have worked. Hello? Check, check. Wait, that might have worked. Hello? Check, check. Yes. Yes, that works. You can turn it off at the bottom of your screen, your player, video player. Why did Adrian withdraw, Patrick? Because he was playing in the 10 ball and ran deep, which made his bracket in the 18 and under 9 ball delayed. So he had to make a choice between 18 and 16, and he was performing better in the 16 and under, so he decided to play in that one. Savannah Easton wins the lag. Pretty cool, these guys, these gals end up in the finals of the 8 ball, and now they're in the hot seat match of their 9 ball group 2. Pretty strong stuff. Rhonda, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much. If you're enjoying what you're watching and enjoying the coverage, I really appreciate any donations. We already hit our goal for the Friday night fight matches, but any donations are appreciated to help support the stream. Yeah, Patrick, no, his wrist is fine to keep playing. And right on, Corey. Always fun hanging out with you. But if you do choose to donate, the links are in the video description on YouTube and Twitch. Or sorry, YouTube and Facebook. Thanks for sharing the stream, Dominic Dunn, the man, creator of the Dunsky Dungeon. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Dom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wonderful speed control there. Wonderful speed control. Savannah is looking really strong. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Tate Sperling, thank you, thank you, thank you. Tough shot here being on the rail. You got to put a touch of left spin to make sure you get back towards the 5. But instead she decides to maybe play safe here. Just thinning the 5 ball probably. She's probably going to thin the right side of the 5. There is a shot here to come off of the left side of the 5 and send the cue ball down behind the 7, but it's pretty hard to control. And if you don't hit it right, then you sell out to the corner pocket. This works fantastically. Dominic, you should have watched the last match. Look at this kick shot. Almost made it. Sophia played fantastic in the last match. Oh, Trayshawn Bia showing some frustration. Looks like maybe he hung up a 9 ball when he was on the hill. Savannah noting the frustration. Everybody knows what that feels like. Hey, Ricky, we're not only going to keep pool alive, we're going to make it grow. Our future does look bright. Hey, everyone, throw on the shades in the chat just like this. Hey, everyone, throw on the shades in the chat because our future looks so bright. Yeah, this game is too beautiful to be ignored by the world for too much longer. Dom, we hit the 2K goal. We're going to keep it at 2K. I was planning on paying because I'm going to be paying the prizes in cash. My contribution was going to be reporting that as income. And I'm going to have to pay taxes on that money, so I don't want the cash pot to get too far out of control. Everything is very much appreciated. But yeah, if anyone does want to still make a small donation to the stream, that would be much appreciated. And thank you all for your support. That's right. We got a few of the shades in the chat. I love it, dude. Cue ball, cue ball, cue ball. It's going to come out pretty choice for Savannah. See if Sophia can come up with a good response for... Looks like maybe overrolled it just a hair where she can see the edge of the 7. Still a very nice shot, very well controlled. Maybe stunning the cue ball behind the 9. How smart are these girls? Wow. Tough spot for Sophia. You're the man, Dom. Love what you're doing down in Florida. Much love. Looks like pulling out the jump cue here. Going airborne with that air rush. Good hit. Maybe going to leave things tough. Leave a bit of a stroke shot here. Oh no, she had plenty of angle. Overran position a hair. The side is still on offer. Ooh, hit it too thick. Leaving a tester for Sophia. This reminds me of last night's match. Both of them making a few mistakes in the first game. Holy hell, 125,000 people. Very nice shot. Stroking real straight. First point to Sophia Mast. Check out the bracket. I see that we have a match going on the table next door. I'm going to see what it is. This is a hot seat match between Sophia and Savannah, so the majority of our attention will be here. But we will still check out the action from time to time on table 6. Looks like Priscilla playing in her match on table 6. Let's see what match that is. Courtney Harefield, that's a good match. Yeah, we'll definitely be checking out that match. Willard Knowles giving us lessons on emoji in the chat. Love it. Oh, you guys are great. Good question, Dom. They get a title. I know it's not a Worlds qualifier. I don't think they had enough players. I think that's how they decide. I'll get that info for you as soon as I can. I'm going to slide over to this other table here in a second. Actually, let's see what Sophia can do here. Playing for the side pocket. This is good. I like playing this with just a touch of inside spin so it doesn't really change the aiming. Oh, sorry. I thought the 4-ball was the 8-ball. My apologies. No reward. Okay. So it is just it's a title. Dom, thanks for asking. Post up is a philosophy, man. It's a philosophy about pool, and it's a challenge to the community. We believe the members of the Post Up Players Club believe that this game is too beautiful to be ignored anymore. And we've come to grips with the reality that there's not much money in pool. And while Matchroom Pool is doing a fantastic thing to help the professional game grow at the world-class level, there's not really anywhere in between this level of pool, and the world-class stage, right? To keep people monetarily incentivized to keep playing. So what we are doing is trying to start a group of people, get a group of people together that want to crowdfund our way to a better future. We all know that $10 might not make a difference in our pocketbook in a month, but if enough people put $10 together, $10 of their own money together, we can come up with massive tournaments for both professionals and amateurs that can help bridge the gap and get more people interested in this game. So, starting in Northern California alone, we're already raising $1,300 a month. That's the number on the left of the screen. That's allowing me to start a small tour in August that will hopefully get attention from amateurs and pros alike to hopefully attract enough eyes and spread the word that maybe people across the country might be interested in throwing $5 in a month, $10 in a month. And if we grow to the point where we can expand regionally, I'd love to start going to Arizona, Texas, Idaho. I know that there's tons of pool in all those areas. And if it grows enough, of course, I'd love to get everyone involved nationally. I really don't intend to make any money off of this unless I actually am able to do something significant for the pool community. So, yeah, exactly, Dom. It's all based around this idea. Matchroom Pool has 500,000 followers on Facebook. If each one of those people could afford, if 1 in 5 of those people could afford to give $10 once, we'd have $1 million event on our hands. I'm just trying to work to build the trust where we might be able to get to that point. That's my goal anyway. Go check out our website. It's called PostUpPlayersClub.com. Stephen, I just didn't say the name. I think that's Stephen Lamb, and I think he's trolling me. If that's Stephen Lamb. Stephen Lamb came to one of my tournaments. We did a 4,000 added event at Hard Times back at the beginning of May. No, Post Up is just covering this event because Oscar Dominguez put my name out there because he likes how I cover things. So, no, it is mainly based out of Hard Times currently. Yeah, Los Angeles. I plan to go to Los Angeles before I go to Arizona. Currently, I have tour stops, soft dates. Yeah, thanks, Stephen. Yeah, I have soft dates lined up in August at the Jointed Q in Sacramento, and October at California Billiards in Fremont, and I'm looking for a stop in Fresno, doing another stop at Hard Times again, and then maybe go up to Oregon after that. What a cut shot. Both of these girls, they just shoot too straight, man. They can just shoot across the whole table just like it's a regular cut shot. It's crazy. Hey, but there's a decent amount of pool up in Portland, as far as I've heard. There's some fanatics up there. And there's people that would come down from Washington to play too. Savannah Easton gets on the board. Let's swap over and take a look at Priscilla's match here between Priscilla and Courtney, and get their names on the screen here as well. Now this match here is 18 and under girls 9-ball world qualifier. This is a race to 9. Dude, Dom, the way that she and Haley walk around the table is like, talk about oh, it's 1L. I put 2. I meant to put 1. Thank you. Yeah, the way that she walks around the table, it's very similar to Haley. Very deliberate and smooth. Nothing too, not too many quick movements. Gives herself the time to think about things. I'm gonna get the score here. After this 9-ball, looks like the score is 1-0 Priscilla. What a shot. What a shot. Very nice. Nice half ball hit. Fantastic speed controlling both the cue ball and the object ball there. There's a possible return safety here. If you get a hold of half of the 5 ball, the cue ball wants to go towards the 9. Just like that. She hit it great. Unfortunate to give up a shot where the 5 ball's hanging, but Savannah's still got some work to do here. Yeah, she had to move the cue ball a lot, which I think she overthought it. Savannah kind of stood up there while she was going through the ball. Or at least she stood up directly after, maybe knowing that she hit it bad. Nice, well controlled, using half the ball to move all the way up table. I like shooting the 7 in the side from here. Just put about a tip of right spin to send the cue ball around that second diamond past the side pocket. Looks like she hit it with just pure top, which is fine too, because this is going to send the cue ball towards the 8. The other match winner qualifies for Worlds. Are they paying top, or are they sending top 3 in the 18 and under girls 9-ball? Someone please confirm that for me. If they're sending top 3 in the 18 and under girls 9-ball. Or qualifying. If it's top 2, then it would have to be the hot seat winner that gets guaranteed qualification. If it's top 3, then the winner of that match would qualify. Because making it to the hot seat match guarantees at least 3rd place. Probably top 3. Okay. Either way, you're going to want to treat that match as such, because you're really getting down to the wire. If you're running that deep on the winner's side, you got to treat every single match as if that's the one that's going to get you to the World Championships. Look at the speed here. Going to come back up straight in for the 9. Very nice. Good shot, Savannah. It's always a battle with these two. Ooh, look at this interesting situation here. Looks like the 6 ball does go, actually. She's taking a look at it. But how's she going to get there? That would be top 8, yeah. But as far as the minimum position that you can get, right now they've locked up 5th, 6th, because it's a winner's side match. So already the players in this matchup have locked up 5th, 6th. And the winner here will lock up at least 3rd place. Do you guys notice Priscilla always chew gum while she plays? Some players do that. It helps with their concentration. A little fast here on the cue ball. She was trying to nudge those balls. Not so sure that was required. But if you take a swing at this, maybe the 9 ball goes. Where's that 9 ball? How many people in the chat are going off the short rail right here and just blasting it? Ooh, baby. Very close. On the other table, it looks like a back and forth safe situation is developing. Cue ball off the point. A little short on position, kind of underhit that ball, but it doesn't really matter. This is quite the makeable shot here. Dumb. Makeable shot gone awry. And left in a very tough position on the table. Let's see if Priscilla can blast in a bank here. Like her doppelganger. Remember when Haley made those 2 banks? Haley Marion made 2 banks in a row to run out 8 ball. I got that highlight on... or did I make that highlight? I I need to make that highlight. Stop it. Almost cutting that ball in. Stop. A little ambitious trying to put that in the side. I think it's quite the small pocket. You have to roll that perfectly pocket speed. Oh, 100% Dom. I plan on going through, yeah. There's a nice handful of shots that I've already got, like, bookmarked up here. Nice shot there, Courtney. Courtney gets on the board. Let's get back to our hot seat match. Score is at 2-2 still. These girls have been going back and forth on this rack. Sounds good, man. That's right. Let's get some logos on this screen. There's another logo on her sleeve, and one on the back right there. I don't know if you guys caught a flash. Sophia Mass, sponsored by the Dunsky Dungeon. Looks like Jamison Daniels as well. This is some nice jerseys. Jam Up Apparel, putting together some good stuff. Damien, I really like what he's doing there. Golden State Billiard Supply, owned and operated by our tournament directors. Oscar Dominguez, Desiree Dominguez. Look at this. A Kamui logo on Savannah's arm. Bangin' Balls Billiards. When people see top talent like this, passion and obsession like this, everyone wants to get involved. Ooh. Trying to hit that one a little thin. Me beep. Got her nickname right on the back. Golden State Billiard Supply. Oh, Savannah is up 3-2. A lovely nudge on the 7, leaving her perfect for the 2 ball. Check that out. I beat you to it, Dom. I'm just trying to keep up with you, man. Bit of a stretch here. Time to grab the bridge. Oh, maybe just an extension. Gosh, playing all ball fouls when you're that small has got to be tough, man. Yeah, I just saw the logo on her shirt there on the near her upper right shoulder. I don't think so. Which ball would have been the wrong ball? Pretty certain Sophia would have said something. No, that was the 3 ball, not the 5. Yeah, that was the 3 ball. I got it on replay on YouTube. Holy, stroking it. A lot of practice, Toby. A lot of practice. Very nice. Up 4-2. Just to give you a peek, Toby. Look, this is my command center. If you look on the webcam, I've got the joystick controlling the remote control camera. This is controlling the scores and what is on screen, like the overlay, and then this is controlling the cameras. So if I find it difficult to keep up with Dom, forgive me. Looks like Savannah's gonna hit a few balls while Sophia takes a little break. We'll pop back over to our 18 and under girls world qualifier. Very nice shot by Courtney. I'm going to get the score here. It is now 2-2. Dom, I got a cell phone and a loud mouth. Ain't that the truth? I love it, dude. Here we go for the break. Courtney Harefield, the break. Oops, right here. Scott Bosker, yeah. Yeah, Brandon, that's not counting YouTube. YouTube and Twitch. We got a couple people watching on Twitch, too. If you like emojis, go over to Twitch, twitch.tv. It's a lot of fun over there. Little push. Did she leave the edge of the one, it looks like, or maybe the whole ball? Just the edge. It was a nice push. Nice push by Priscilla. Uh-oh, Savannah Easton next door fouls. No, this is a foul. Hold on, we got drama. No, this is a foul. So Savannah Easton just miscued on the break. Incoming player gets ball in hand here. Sophia gets ball in hand. This is an odd situation, so let's sweat the results right here. Could be resulting in a 3 foul. You're supposed to go for the 3 foul here. Thin the 1 ball. Leave the cue ball inside the stack. So this leaves a fairly manageable kick or swerve shot. Speaking of fights, don't forget to get your votes in for tonight's Friday night fights. Go check out the links on our Facebook page. Apparently I love drama too, because I seem to always go hill in every single match I ever play. Ooh, she's using a mirror technique. This is 2 fouls. She kind of bites the bottom lip as she realizes she's going to be put up against a wall here. You want to put her like in between the 2 and the 4 there. You can set up ball in hand if I can get my cue ball in time here. You can set up ball in hand to put the cue ball in between these 2 balls. Or if you run into the 2 ball, it's ideal. Instead, she's going to use the... this is good too, running into the stack. Yeah, same idea. And she is on 2 fouls, so Savannah's going to have to make a fantastic shot here to avoid being on... to avoid the 3 foul. The matchups will be announced at 4 p.m. Voting closes at 4 p.m. That's what I usually like to do when I'm on the first foul. I usually like to just blast into the stack to open everything up, and that's going to be the conclusion of that game. Sophia Mast pulls one back. And back to Priscilla and Courtney Harefield. Still 2-2. Yes, very well done, Sophia. It can be really difficult to like ensure that you get the 3 fouls because it's easy to like overcomplicate things. A total of 524 votes for the girls' matchup have been tallied, and a total of 315 votes for the boys' matchups have been tallied. Just goes to show the strong social media influence these girls have got. Wait, Robert, I'm telling you there is a Friday night fight tonight. It's just not at your pool hall. Wow, guys, dude, some of the pocketing, ball pocketing, like, skill that we see here is truly fantastic. Looks like that was a little bit more off angle than she had anticipated, or initially read. And to allude to that comment, all I'm going to say is, what you guys do with your own time and your own money is up to you guys. I do not endorse it. I know, right? It's all my fault, Brandon. It's all my fault. Looks like she tried to go around the 5. It's not quite going to work out. She's going to come up with a really steep, tough angle here. That's an interesting point, Robert. I didn't even know that the female contingent lasted longer on ESPN. Time to send the cue ball way up table. This is a good hit. I would not have blamed Courtney if she had asked for a ref there, though. The queen of the court. Coming up just short on the bank shot and gonna leave a cut shot on the side, into the side with a favorable angle. A little steep, but still usable. I would say, Brandon, that, yeah, female pool players have more disciplined mechanics in general. Yeah, I would agree with that statement. Because so many guys just want to get out there, I just want to hit the ball, I just want to hit the ball, you know, and it's like, it's just a different approach. Savannah Easton about to pocket the 9-ball on the table next door. Sending that score to 5-3. Unless Sophia changed the score for her. I'll confirm that in a second here. And Priscilla taking the score here, 3-2. And yes, the score is now 5-3. Savannah Easton. I would say that they just have more queuing power on average. Wow, really good shot there. Pulling the cue ball back so that she has a good angle on the 3 to move towards the 4. Looks like she's going to perfectly make it past the 6 ball. I like following forward 2 rails here. Putting some right spin on the ball so that when the cue ball contacts the second rail, it spins towards the 5. She put the right spin, but just not enough follow. Gonna have to come with a really good shot here. Might get lucky, not quite. Rhonda, yeah, I did. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mentioned it right when I got it. Thank you so much for your donation on Venmo. We have Venmo, CashApp, and PayPal. The donation links are in the video description. Actually, I'm going to briefly post them in the comments here. If anybody watching feels so inclined, everything is appreciated. Of course, you can always, if you want to support the stream on a regular basis, go check out our website. Consider becoming a member of the Post Up Players Club. $5 a month helps. Makes a huge difference with enough people. We might be able to change pool forever. Thank you, Rhonda. Switching out for the jump cue. Nice hit. Leaving things tough for Savannah. Oops, wrong table. Similar shot to the one that Sophia just missed. Tough to get enough power behind this ball and get the spin. Wow. Nice stroke, Savannah. Nick Kruger, good question. This is the BEF, Billiard Education Foundation, Junior National Championships, held in Las Vegas at the South Point Casino and Hotel. There are many different divisions that are being played out, and some of the divisions are 9-ball World Championship qualifiers. In the girls contingent, it is 18 and under division that is a world qualifier. In the boys contingent, it is 16 and under and 18 and under. Both of those divisions qualify for world championships. It's based on how many people enter. And Nate, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're actually witnessing the hot seat match for the 14 and under girls 9-ball tournament. Both of these players were in the finals of the 18 and under 8-ball championship. And Savannah Easton won that match, Hill. I don't think Sophia's going to be too pleased with the result there. She was trying to hit the 6-ball quite a bit thicker. Everything is played on 9-foot diamond blue label tables with 4 1/4 pockets, 4 1/4 inch pockets, and no shims in the pockets. The rubber is extended into the pockets, so there's no like dead cue ball or dead ball action if you hit the point. The table conditions are fantastic. Wow, what a stroke, guys. How many of you guys miss that shot almost every time you try it? Be honest in the chat. I want to see people being honest. Arch rivals and good friends. Wow. On to the hill. That's right, Droger Hannah, being honest. You only make it 10% of the time, Brandon. Savannah is on fire. She's looking really strong right now. I'll make sure that we catch the majority of the games on table 5 from here out, just to make sure that we don't, since Savannah's on the hill, make sure that we don't miss any of the key action there. But just as an update, score here still 2-3. Courtney Harefield trying to take one back. And that she does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Scott, these two are definitely near the top of most 18 and under tournaments. I mean, there's yeah. They can mix it up with most of the best of them. Both of these girls, Fargos, are currently close to the top 100 USA Fargos overall. They're close, not quite there. And I'd be willing to say, without hesitation, at least from what I've seen in these tournaments, the majority of their matches are not recorded into Fargo. So, as you guys know, at a young age, you're prone to make really big improvements in a short amount of time. And holy crap, Savannah, take it easy. If you make those improvements in a short amount of time and you're not playing many matches in Fargo, there is a chance that both of these girls are in the top 100 female players in the country. Savannah is 12. Sophia is 13. She turns 14 next week. I actually don't know Priscilla's age. I'm sure there's someone in the chat that can help me with that. Trying to make it past the 3. Don't want to go past the 7, though. That's no good. No wonder they call her the Roadrunner. She's tough to keep up with. See? Perfect. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Tiffany. It's like as she's trying to get to the next shot, I'm moving the camera going, beep, beep. Swerve shot. Going to catch a rail and miss the 3. Sophia Mast in a good position to get herself back in the mix in this match. By having great mentors and fantastic support in the family, both of them. I mean, there's a reason they have some of the biggest social media presences online in the game, and they're only, 12 and 13. They have a fantastic support structure behind them. Either of them can, Mark. Either of them can. Yeah, the interesting thing about the Black Widow is she has had... Wow. Nice shot. Fantastic out, Sophia. Not going down without a fight. Never does, never will. Think about the Black Widow. She's one of the best marketed pool players in history, and these two young ladies are getting a great head start at that. Back to the match next door. Score now still 3-3. See if Priscilla can make it back down to the 3 ball here. Don't want to miss any action on the table next door though, so because this match will certainly still be going when the other one finishes. Just overcut a hair. But on these tight pockets, at that speed, tough to get it, get the ball to fall. Players are playing all ball fouls in this tournament, trying to get these youngsters ready for the world stage. And considering the position of the 2 ball in relationship to where the 1 was, she can't be too disappointed with this. It's a good opportunity to play a pretty easy, tight safe. Cue ball's got to roll. Going to leave Sophia with a makeable jump shot. I'm certain she's going to be jumping this. Cue ball narrowly avoids the corner pocket. Yeah, Jeff, I heard about that on Savannah's podcast with Melina Mike on Dogging It. Two jump shots in a row. And you've got to be thinking Savannah's going to be trying to leave a 3rd safety in a row. Let me check on that. I think the score is 6-4. I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling and proof, yeah. Yeah. Quite all right, everybody. I obviously make mistakes all the time. I've made like 6 this morning already, so. Needs that ball to fall. Wow. Using every inch of the pocket. Thin enough on this 5 ball. I think cutting at it is okay. Based on where the 6 is, you can cut the ball and send the cue ball up table, and if you miss it, you got a good chance of being pretty safe. Unless it jaws up and stays up, but this is good. This is good. And now this is a... If you're feeling solid and you trust the table, you can slow roll this ball, pocket speed, and hold the cue ball for the side pocket, because it's about... not quite a half ball hit, just under a half ball hit. But if you can't trust the table and you don't feel good hitting it soft, you might have to roll this forward into the corner and play the 8 ball in the opposite corner. And that she does. On most tables, in most conditions, the corner pocket is the more favorable shot. Well, she played a shape D there. She played shape and got safe. The shape D is a nice one to have in your repertoire. Just ask Grubbs. If Grubbs is in the chat, I play the shape D on him all the time because I can never make the dang ball. Z shot here, huh? What about 3 rails? What about 3 rails? Cue ball nice and tight to the corner. The 1 rail kick going long like this is very risky because of where the 8 ball is sitting in the pocket. It's really easy to scratch even if you make a hit. She's swerving it. She doesn't like any of it. Let's get her, see how she's thinking. Very polite, waiting for her turn. 3 rails is actually less likely to scratch off of the 8 because of the angle it's coming from the long rail. Oh my gosh, stop it, get straight in. How many clutch shots can this girl make? One more and she's in the hot seat. Oh, and she stands up. Cue ball. Sophia staying in the mix. It was a tough 9 ball, guys. I mean, still keeping this as a really close match. Let's get an updated score next door in the potential world qualifying match. Looks like next door the players are taking a break at 4-3. No, they're not. Oh, yes, they are. Courtney's just hitting some balls.
Yo.
Who goes there? What's up, Mike?
I need to borrow the microphone.
Yeah.
Because I got to interview Kareem.
Do it.
In like
Yeah.
30 minutes.
Here, let me send this over here. We're on the table. I'm going to mute the mics so that we can pop this without... There we go. Will do. Do you want me to give him any special messages? Anything you really want to say to him? Or just what's up? Let's see. Who's playing on table 4? Okay, we'll do. Yeah, I can't see the score on table 4. The players are sitting in the way. So I'm assuming that's the 16 and under. All the scores should be live on digitalpool.com. There's a player's case in the way. I can't see it, but it's possible it's 3-5. Payne McBride up. I don't know that for sure. So. And then I just missed a fantastic shot on the 5 ball. I'm going to be selfish. I'm watching this match. All right, I'm going to pull up the replay. If Savannah gets out, that 5 ball shot would be another clutch shot to take her, guarantee her a spot in the finals. And that it does. Let's watch that shot on the 5 ball together. Did she break open those balls? Wait, what does she do here? How did she run out? Wait, what? Oh, that's so sick. Oh my gosh, guys. Wow. How about that? How about that action? That is incredible. Incredible. I'm like looking at it with the cluster of balls over there. No, I'm like, before she shoots it, no, she doesn't cut the 5 in and go 2 rails into the cluster. No, she doesn't. Holy crap. That was nasty. That's going on the highlight reel. Dude. Dude, what a tournament. Oh my gosh, keeping the cue ball on the table. I'll confirm the score here in a second, but we have Priscilla Kinsley playing Courtney Harefield. The winner here is going to play in the hot seat match next. She played position. No, she didn't. From the 3 to the 5 like that intentionally? Oh my gosh. Wawa-weewa. Droger, I'm going to ask and see what how many are qualifying in the 18 and under girls 9 ball. So I'll be back shortly, guys. Okay, so here is the official word. The official word is they didn't tell Oscar. Oscar does not have that information. So the BEF is going to be the one to decide. The official word is no, they don't give me that information. My question was, do we know how many people are qualifying in the 18 and under girls 9 ball? Official response, no, they don't give me that information. He's just running the tournament. Hey, Savannah, I've only got one mic right now.
Okay, I just wanted to see what's in here.
Oh, okay. Please swing by when I have two. This is the animal that you guys just watched cut in that 5 ball and get 2 rails to break out the 6. That was incredible.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for the show. A couple of shots in that match that were just out of control, dude. Good playing.
Thank you.
And last night, too. That was a really good match last night.
Yeah, that one went hill.
And down to the 8 ball.
Yeah, I know.
Right? Yeah.
Like it came down to one shot out of all those plays.
Well, you, to be fair, you made a fantastic shot to put you back in contention, right? You remember that one where you were jacked up over the 9 ball?
Oh yeah, I saw you posted it.
Yeah, that was really awesome.
Thank you.
So the score here is 4-4 is the score here.
4-4, Priscilla and Courtney. Ooh.
The Roadrunner joining me in the booth. I get why they call you the Roadrunner.
Yeah, I like kind of.
You move pretty fast around the table.
Yeah. I
was here with the camera going like, oh my gosh, where's she going? Where's she going?
Yeah. Usually I play fast or faster than that.
Yeah. But when you get down to a hot seat match or the finals, you want to make sure you take your time.
Yeah. I can't mess anything up.
Who's your favorite person to play against in these tournaments? Is it Sophia?
Last night was actually the first time I've ever beat her, so it was.
Sorry, someone's tapping on the. What was that?
Last night was like the first time I've ever beat her.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it was very big for me, and then in 9 ball, this is the first time I beat her too.
Moving up in the world, catching a gear maybe, playing good. That's awesome.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So that was Nick Fiore. He was playing on table 5 next, I guess. So I'll have to take a look and find that match in the bracket.
I can finally rest for a day. I've been playing for 10 days straight because I had the JIC.
Right.
And then I had to play pool all day, every day, so now I'm done for the day today.
Well, that's a good way to end it, huh?
Yeah.
That's well deserved.
I'm playing the finals tomorrow.
That's exciting.
Yes.
Really exciting. How are you doing in the 18 and under?
I just got knocked out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who got you?
It was Skyler and Noel.
Okay. Oh, that's right. We watched your match. That's right.
Mhm.
Yeah. Noel made a nice comeback, huh?
Comeback?
No?
Oh, that was Skyler.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
Skyler
Gotcha.
did make a nice comeback.
Yeah. Yeah, so then this match on table 5 coming up is going to be Nicholas Fiore against Dustin. Do you know how to pronounce that last name? Is it Muir? No?
I don't know.
Muir? think
I
that's how you
I
say
know
it.
who Dustin is, and I know who Nick is. That's gonna be a pretty good match.
Yeah, they're both solid players. Last time Nicholas played on stream, he started playing really fast, but just almost like how Rodney Morris, when he plays, he just like doesn't take much time on each shot, but like hits center of the pocket and gets to the next ball.
Yeah.
So I'll get the scoreboard set for that match. Any big plans? You gonna go get like a nice meal or something?
Well, my mom and I made an agreement. If I don't like salad, the only salad I like is Caesar salad.
Okay.
So she said if you lose even one match, then you're gonna have to eat salad, a spinach salad. so that was what I was thinking in my head.
Yeah,
Every
I don't
time
want
I
to eat
put
that.
down a shot.
I don't want to eat that
Yeah.
spinach salad. I gotta make this ball.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking every time I got down on a ball.
That's so funny.
But it worked, obviously.
Obviously, yeah. Wow. Dustin. Getting some beep beeps in the chat. Do you really have your own merch?
Merch?
Yeah, someone said get your beep beep t-shirts or something in the chat. Do you have like a merch website?
I have we just made like pins and stuff. We make some random stuff, me and my mom. Because she designs cups and she like makes cups and and then she also does t-shirts, and when the pandemic was still like last year where you had to wear a mask, she made masks and everything.
Yeah.
So she just took all of that experience into making some things for me, for my
She makes them
friends.
herself?
Yeah.
Okay. I had to talk to her about, especially you and Sophia. You have such a big social media following that it's like you could help finance some of your traveling by making some cool shirts that you could sell online. You don't you wouldn't have to like make your own shirts. Someone else will make them for you.
We do like raffles sometimes, and like I have a lot of nice supporters. They always donate to me.
Well, that's awesome.
Well, I have to go and eat,
Yes.
but it was nice to see you. I'll see you later.
Yes, most definitely. Thanks for dropping by.
Yeah, bye.
Keep up the good work. Cool kid. Yeah, thanks, Flip. I moved the mic over there so that she could kind of talk towards the mic. I'm glad it worked out. Oops. What did I just mess up? This is the one I need. And no, I did not find the cafe that has Chinese food and lettuce wraps. I went to Zenshin last night and got some sushi. Okay, got everything set for the match next door, so we're going to swap over there. Oh, and thank you for the update 5-4. Do you know who's in the lead, Josh Aston? I did not catch the end of that. I was talking to Savannah. Trying to cheat the pocket and twist the ball over there. I think when you're straight in like that, you might just have to take the longer, tougher shot on the 6 ball. Dang, Nick likes to hit him hard. Holy moly, Nick likes to hit him hard. My mom told me I would have to eat a spinach-only salad if I lost a match. Oh, man. That's too funny. Well, this Dustin guy obviously has some experience playing. He's not afraid to shoot the 9 ball off the magic rack. Takes the first game. And it looks like Priscilla is up 5-4 in the match next door. This guy could shark someone with his haircut. Still waiting for Courtney on her player break. And Nicholas to break here. Lost the cue ball a bit. See what kind of action we're going to have in this set. Good speed. Doesn't want the 1 ball to fall. That's a cool name. I like that. Juice box. Solid jump shot position on the 2. All he has to do is make the ball, and he has an opportunity to run out. Looks like he has a McDermott clover on his back. Does anyone know, is Dustin sponsored by McDermott? Nice. McDermott cues. A McDermott was the first cue I ever played with. Had one for about 2 years when I first started playing pool. Dustin, Dustin plays solid. Putting Nicholas up against some pressure right out the gate. Just a touch of right spin to move this towards the 9. Priscilla match. Now 5-5. Priscilla and Courtney. This match, 2-1. Nice shot. Wow. Overdid it on the inside spin, though. Unfortunate. Sandy, I couldn't find any Asian food on their menu. Was it just in the appetizer section? I've eaten breakfast there like 4 times already. Good breakfast. Mary, my name is Collins. Collins Newey. If you're asking who was just talking on the microphone, that was Oscar Dominguez. He's the tournament director Desiree Dominguez is the tournament director, but he's there to assist. I think here you want to try to make it all the way down to the short rail. Hit half of the 5 ball on the left-hand side with follow. Come down past the 7 ball. Because if you get underneath the 6 ball, it's a lot easier to get back to center table. Here, there's a lot of traffic. You could accidentally catch the ball too thick or too thin, run into the 8, maybe run into the 7. This is a fine shot. It's just more things can go wrong here. Will do, Sandy. When I need a snack later. Yeah, she hit it too thick, and she ran into the 9 ball. So, like I said, on that last shot, there's a pretty easy shot to master by hitting half of the ball and, riding the rail all the way up the table. Would have put her in prime position to run out there. And here I think Courtney's got to play safe. Just roll the cue ball towards the 9, leave the 7 near the short rail. Let's see what she does here. Looks like she's maybe trying to cut this ball in. I don't think it passes the 8, though. Okay, so she's playing safe. This way. This is good. This can work. Maybe time to jump here. She's going to ask for some referee to move the rack. Let's slide over here. And I'll catch that shot on the remote camera. In the meantime, Nicholas Fiore getting ready to jump to hit the one ball. It's pretty cool now when I scroll through my social media, all I see is posts about pool. Oh, let's catch the end of this rack here. As Courtney is back at the table. And overcutting the 8 ball. Looks like this rack is going to go Courtney's way. Nice cue ball there from Courtney. And that's it. Courtney takes the lead in this race. Nicholas just smacking the one ball. Does anyone know Nicholas's Fargo rate? Dang, he's a fast player. Just gets right down on the ball. Working to put the cue ball near the 2, it looks like. Comes up short. think the score that I have here is wrong. Let me update that. Nicholas has 1 game. And guys, I do have to go grab a little... I'm going to grab a bottle of water. I'll be right back. Sorry, I just swung by, stopped by, spoke with the tournament director to just see how things are going. Looks like we're in potentially a long rack here. Let's go check out the action on Priscilla and Courtney's table and get the score here. Wow. This one's coming down to the wire. Back and forth, back and forth. Now we're at 6-6, going to 9. Wow, nice stroke there. What's up? So Priscilla is going to have to deal with this 8 ball. It's not ideal to get position on the 8-9 combo. So she's going to have to make a really good long shot that she's going to roll in. Fantastically executed. And somehow here come up with a favorable angle on the 7 to get down to the short rail where she's at now. Maybe 2 rails. Maybe if she leaves the cue ball close to where the 6 ball is now. Or let Courtney deal with it because it's just too tough. Well, even with ball in hand, this is tough. Maybe if you have ball in hand, you can just get perfect position on the combo. I don't know what the highest percentage run out here is. If there's a way to follow in between the 2 balls, maybe. Tough to say. So she tries to get position on the combo. Here we go. This is off angle. I'd say most of the time when you shoot this shot, the 8 ball hits the rail before it hits the 9 because of throw. Cut-induced throw. Maybe put a touch of left-hand spin so that doesn't happen. She hits it perfect. Great shot. Great shot. Great shot. I really like this guy, Dustin. I really like his stroke action. This is currently 3-2 with Dustin in the lead. Now 4-2. Cue ball ends on top of the rack. Check out this break by Dustin while we get things sorted out with the rack over there. Solid break. It looks like the 1 might be cuttable here. Looks like there's a window between the 4 and the 8. With position on offer to the 2 ball. So... looks like the 1 ball over there barely nicked the 4. So, little lucky roll there. Oh, maybe Courtney can see. Looks like there's a rail first that can be pocketed here. Problem is she's elevated over the 6 ball, so it's tough not to accidentally swerve the cue ball. She hit it really good. Unfortunately, doesn't leave herself a shot. So guys, just to keep everyone informed, I think that these might be the last 2 matches that we're going to stream before 5 p.m. The expo is actually breaking down from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., so they're asking everyone to leave the expo hall while they're breaking everything down. Wow, nice hit here. Unless Dez says that they're going to start another match here, which I can't imagine they will with less than an hour and a half to go after these two matches finish. Another nice hit. Going to turn out fortunate with the cue ball. So, and that's actually another reason for why they're having issues with people having to withdraw based on multiple entries into different tournaments. When it was originally scheduled, and all of the tournaments were scheduled out, the tournament directors were not aware. They were not told that there was going to be a 3-hour break. So they only found out once they got here, so they had to rework the schedule. It's one of the things that Des was telling me when we were talking just a few minutes ago. So it's just an unfortunate situation. Looks like Courtney's going to try to get on the hill with a 9-ball combo. And she does. Dustin Muir, one step closer. Wow, what a break here. Making a few balls. Shot on the 1 ball. Looking really good. Oh, it looks like my score is incorrect. It's 3-4. My apologies. I thought I had seen Dustin make 5 9-balls. Nicholas missed the 1 ball. I'm going to let you guys watch. I actually have to make a quick phone call. Sorry. And I'm actually going to leave it on the table next door since these guys are right in the middle of their set and the other match is potentially almost over. So let's do that. Well, just like that, Courtney's going to move on. Priscilla moves to the one-loss side. Nice bank by Courtney to take the win. And now a break off by Nicholas Fiore. Score in this match. 5-4. Alright guys, I am back. Score now 5-5. This is winner's side matchup, Tad. Winner's side matchup. I believe the one lost side is raced to 7. Yeah, juice box. I heard that first thing when he started playing. Someone in the chat said, "Let's go, juice box." Juice box gets the 6. And Nicholas to break. It's kind of fitting for a guy with a headband. I don't know why it just feels right. Redwood. Peyton Bernard, thanks for following. Hey, thanks to everyone for following and sharing and supporting the stream and supporting these young players. I'm having a great time. There's a good chance we're going to hit 2,000 followers by the end of this event. That's really cool. Just so grateful to have the opportunity to be here. Not quite sure why he was hitting that with bottom. Is Shane talking? Shane Tyree? I know that Melina Mike is doing an interview next door. I'm not sure who he's interviewing. Just overhit that. I like the idea, but hit it too hard. Now Dustin can put the cue ball probably behind the 7. I don't like going behind the 8. Yeah. This is just easy to hit. Cue ball got a rail. Nice shot. Same thing's going to happen here, though. 6 ball up past the 8. Not too shabby. This is really close. Really close to the 8 ball. Got over it. Or is this Shane talking? This is Collins Newey. I'm Collins Newey. I'm the sole proprietor of PostUp. Ooh, wow, the cue ball hangs up. Nicholas, little chuckle there. Haven't seen many balls hanging up like that with these slick conditions. Thanks for dropping by, Kim. Just absolutely nails the bank. Absolutely nails position. Nice shot. Oh, very cool. Sorry to miss you. Back and forth, 6-6 in a race to 9. Nick is going to take a short break. I'm going to step outside briefly. Right on, Kim. Hopefully I'll be here next year, too. We'll see how things go. Yeah, it's wild 9. 9 on the break counts. This is 9-ball. Texas Express. No, WPA. WPA rules. Looks like Dustin has 7 now. It's looking like overall the girls are making much more pragmatic decisions than the guys. A lot of these guys are just kind of swinging at some shots. Speaking of, Cleveland, Ohio. How's the weather in Cleveland? It's hot out here. Yeah, it's a nice day out there. It's like super hot here. Overran this. Oh, the 8-ball was behind him. Maybe underhit it. This is a tough one to shoot for the cash, I'll tell you what. Dustin made it look easy. Oh my goodness, jarred the 9-ball. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Lonnie Murray, thanks for liking the stream. Nice break. A bunch of side spin on the cue ball. And the rack tried to help, but I don't think Dustin has a shot here. Well, I think while we've gotten the last couple games going here, I'm going to check out what we have for after our break. Wow, Adrian Prasad is going to be playing in the hot seat. Hot seat match at 6 p.m. in the 16 and under World Qualifier. Kids playing good in that event. Possible tough contenders: Nico Conkle, already on the one-loss side. Payne McBride, already on the one-loss side. Eddie Vondereau, playing his match currently on table 13. Dustin Muir gets on the hill. Pretty good cue ball there by Nick. He overhit it by a fair margin. I'd say Nick consistently hits balls hard. So if his position doesn't work out, it's usually because he overhit a ball. Like here. Yeah, I think soft, kind of medium rolling that stroke with a high ball would have been much better. So he's going to have the ref remove the rack. eyeing it up into the corner. He makes it. Good shot. Hill, hill. Obviously, Dustin's looking to try to run out right now. Doesn't want to give Nicholas a chance at the table. Ball's laid up pretty good for him to do it. Getting from the 3 to the 4 is the only real tough part in this rack. The 5 ball hindering position on one side, the 9 ball hindering position on the other. So whether or not he has a chance to get out relies entirely on where he leaves the cue ball right now. And this is going to make it extra tough. He's really far away. Maybe he can follow through. But getting on the 4, yeah, this is tough. Let's see what he does. He's cueing high. And he missed it. And gets quite a favorable roll. Oops. See Nicholas's reaction. No reaction, he just gets straight down on the ball and swings. With the Z kick, good hit, and gets the reward. Wow. Dustin giving a little tap on the table to show the appreciation for making a good hit. This might go. It's in the hole. Can't be too upset with that if you're Dustin. If you're Nick, though, you're standing up. You're not sitting down. He's got an eye on this. A close eye on this. Thanks, Chris. Thank you. Always appreciated. Hit that ball a little thick. Now we got to see what he's going to do to get on the 8 ball. Looks like he might be able to follow with inside spin to shoot the 8 in the bottom left as we look at it right now, but this is a touchy shot unless you've practiced it a ton. I love shooting this shot. And he hit it great. He hit it great. Now he's got the angle where all he's got to do is make the ball, and he should win this rack. Looks like the win is going to go to Dustin Muir. Close one. That was a close one. Hill, yeah.
Well,
That's.
this is pretty.
Oh, what's this?
It's one of my merch.
Oh, no kidding. Look at this, guys. Hold on. Let's pull this up. Let me pull it out of the baggie here and show you what Savannah just gave me. I'll wear it. Put it on my cue case too, maybe.
Oh,
Check
yeah,
this
that's
out.
what I do mine.
She handed me this. It says beep beep on the bottom, and it says Savannah right up here next to my finger. And the Roadrunner's got a Q in his mouth. That's really cool. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
My mom designed it.
That is very cool.
Bye-bye.
Yep, see ya. All right, everybody. That's going to be it from now until about 5 o'clock. So be sure to follow if you haven't followed already. Subscribe on YouTube. We will go live again as the action commences. So if you like what you're watching, don't forget to consider donating. Links are in the comments, in the video description, and I'll drop them in the comment section one more time. Every little bit is appreciated. $5, $10. Yeah, everything helps. So until I see you guys again, thanks for tuning in, and we're gonna have some serious action tonight. See you then. Oh, and don't forget to vote for your favorite boys and girls matchup on our Facebook page. There are links to the poll, to the online poll.